Hello, 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 hello. Time for some more RAVENLOFT. Let me go ahead and get rid of that cooldown. There we go. Hello, 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 everybody out there in video land. This is a recording of the live stream. So those of you who are in chat with live stream, hello. Go ahead, give a follow, say hi. I know I've got a couple of viewers. Not all viewers like to be chatty. Anyway, so we left it off saving the poor old paladin. And what do we do now? I think that we may actually have to, in order to get into the graveyard, we have to go into the church. And if I'm going to go into the church, I'm going to have to get that mage. So yeah, I'm going to go and see if that mage is smarter than the elf. And if he is, I think he is, then he is going to be my man Friday, and I'm going to use him from here on out. Now, the thing that sucks is that I do need a thief. And I think I might actually have to use the Japanese, the ninja, who's also a cleric. I may have to use her. Just because I need a thief, which means I have to go to the Ivlis. So I think that those guys are the best. I mean, I've played with all of the characters before. And I just remember that I think I like the male wizard. I'm pretty sure that he joins the group. I think I like him more than anyone else. So let's get started. Let's have some fun. And you know, I love the music when it's actually playing. It's a lot of times you hear dead spots. The music for this game, if you haven't noticed now, I mean, it will play a really ramped up theme and then boop, cut out. Which was fine because it gave you a sense of all of a sudden it's eerily quiet. I think I'm going to play Stone Prophet after I play Strahd's Possession. And then I don't know if I'm going to play Menzoberran Zan or not. I don't know if I will ever play Dungeon Hack. I might actually want to play the new successors to Dungeon Hack. Grimrock. So Grimrock was kind of difficult. I don't know. I have to figure out what I'm going to play. Anyway, so without further ado, let's get going.
The symbol. I thank you for returning it to me. Now it is my task to open my heart, to return to the ways of faith and spirit before the final hour comes, and darkness with it. But first, allow me to open for you a chamber whose well-concealed bounty will become your full reward.
Yeah, we already did that. For the record, slings are badass. They actually work in this game, and I use slings and ranged objects almost exclusively in the sequel. It's almost impossible to fight hand to hand at higher levels. Might as well record what this guy says. And what you say is, "The goblin prisoner, merchant! You smell much better. Can we share a moment of peace in your humble home?"
Aye, you're welcome. Good to see you alive. Welcome to Barovia, a forsaken place nestled between the peaks of Mounts Baratok and Gakis, but home of the sweetest brandy wine in all of Ravenloft. As you've no doubt noticed, you'll find few offers of help in this town, and my offer to join you still stands.
So you can either say, "Let's join up," but I don't want him anymore. I mean, he worked well, but this is a point where we need to start using magic. So number one is, well met again, merchant fellow. And yes, I for one would appreciate your little friendly wit at my side. Would you come along? And number two is, glad you made it to town, sir. You do smell better now that you're free of the goblins, but you need more time to recover. Rest here a while before joining up on anything dangerous.
Ah, yes, well, I'm loath to admit weakness, but I do seem a bit unsteady on my feet. Too much excitement for one day, perhaps. Another time then, eh?
Oh, right, the woman who looks like Strahd's reincarnated wife. That's right. Oh, well, not wife. It was actually Strahd's brother's wife. That's how Strahd became a vampire. Um, anyway, long story. By the way, Strahd's an elf. People think that he's human and he got pointy ears because he turned into a vampire. No, he's actually an elf. And that's why he hates all the residents of Barovia, is that none of them are elves. All the elves left, or almost all the elves left. And almost all of them went to Sithicus when it was formed. But he's forced to rule over a land of humans. Oh, and here's what she says. Number 1. Madame, if you don't mind my saying so, you have an air about you, almost royalty. Are you in hiding?
You are mistaken. My blood is the poor blood of this land, no better than any other maidens in Barovia, and I hide from no one. In truth, if you perceive some special quality in me, might I impose upon you? Might I join your company?
Oh, what does she do? Damn. I'm going to say no first, and then I'm going to say yes. I think I'm going to replace the elf wizard. So let me say no and yes, okay? One is, it is a pity your safety cannot be guaranteed, and because it cannot, you must stay here. It is safe here, is it not? Okay, that's me saying no. And then yes is, my lady, your company would be greatly appreciated. I'm certain your warm smile and funny disposition will brighten our path. Can you be persuaded to come along?
This place is secure, after a fashion, to whatever degree a home in Barovia can be. It is the weariness that surrounds my heart like the mists, the tedium of living every day within these walls that will undo me. I thought I saw in you an opportunity to get away. You may be back this way, and if you come again, my door will remain open to you. My interest in walking a ways with you the same as now.
And see, the game really wants you to keep her. It doesn't kill out like when you say no to everyone else. It stays unless you say yes. I learned that by accident the first time, and I think I did drop. I can't remember who I dropped. The very first time I played this game, I basically had a party like this, and I dropped one of the two women. I couldn't figure out who to drop. Then I couldn't find them, and I kind of freaked out, and then I found them in the tavern.
I am a free woman, unmarried and with none to tend to. For all that, you'll take me as your equal or not at all. The tedium here is not so great I'll trade it to become a serving maid to an outland party. I beg your pardon, old one, should you find my language unmaidenly. But now that we understand one another, I would be glad to accompany you.
Truly, this parting comes at a thirsty time. I have every hope of making my way back to the tavern. What's it called? Blood of the wine, blood of the vine, something like that. Should you need my aid once more, come and buy me a tankard for luck, and we'll be off again.
That's something I really like about this game. When you dump somebody from their party, they're like, yeah, I had fun. Come meet me up again. They don't like go, oh, don't leave me. Or I hate you, like so many other games do. This one is like, yeah, we had fun. Yeah, let's do it again sometime. Peace. I like that. I like that because it doesn't make you feel bad for dumping somebody, you know? Especially if you're trying out new characters. That's why I always like to try out new characters in these games. Oh crap, she's just a friggin' fighter. And she has really trash scores. Yeah, I'm dumping her the first chance I get. Oh, and for the record, this robe is just a blue robe. It's not actually a magic robe, but they use the same tint for magic robes when you have detect magic on as they do for the color of blue. Oh, I hate it. I hate it that they did that. But yeah, that's what they did. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and dump this girl. Pretty soon. I've totally forgot where to find the red key. Oh my god, I wonder if it was... No, because I picked everything up in the catacombs. The red key is... Oh, I think that... Oh, yeah, that's right. The red key is from the jeweler. Alright, so that's where the red key and key is used, yeah. Well, it looks like this is getting up to be the half-hour mark, so I'm going to go ahead and visit the Blood of the Vine, and this will be the city of, or the village of Barovia, the rest of it, right? Completing the village of Barovia. I'm going to pick her back up before I get to the wizard. Our friend from Sithicus, it's fair to chance upon you again. How go your studies?
By now, I can tell one vintage of Tweeka from another, and I know when an inferior brandy wine, or a watered brandy wine, is offered to me. Ah, but that's not what you mean. Stupefyingly boring is how my studies progress. I fear no book of worth rests on any shelf in the entire town. Please, when you are ready to leave, know that my interest in journeying with you remains keen.
Okay, so I'm going to refuse her first, then I'm going to accept her. And refusal is number 2. Though your tongue is sharp, perhaps you've too great a thirst for brandy wine to be of immediate service. Will you be staying on here? That's the refusal. The acceptance is number 1. If your spells prove as sharp as your tongue, you may be of some use. Would you be willing to join our party? Now, I mean, at one point I might actually do a playthrough with the girl who's a reincarnation of Strahd's lust. But I don't think that it actually changes the ending, because I've never seen anybody suggest that it does. And I know people have beaten the game before with her. I mean, at one point I might, but I could do that at the very end. At the very end, I could go grab her in my party and then beat Strahd just to see. But this was really before there were multiple endings. I mean, they spent a lot of money to create just one ending. So, yeah. But I still may see if there's any extra dialogue. That'd be interesting.
I will. But be assured, I stand ready to be of service when you return. By now, I can tell one vintage of Tweeka from another, and I know when an inferior brand... Well, I already know what is of use in this place, and what is not. If we tarry for any purpose, it should be to relieve our host of his stores of sweetmeats and Tweeka. But other than a drink and a song in friendly company, we may leave by your leave.
Whatever reason you have for abandoning me like this, in faith, I don't wish to hear it. No, don't bother walking another pace at my side. I'll make my own way home, and when you come to your senses, you know where to find me.
Okay, so I guess she is the only person that gets pissed off when you abandon her. She'll be bitten and turned into a vampire soon enough. That's what Strahd always does with the reincarnation of his love. And when they always become like mindless bloodsuckers, and then he abandons them in the graveyard. You'll see soon enough. All those vampires that we kill, they're the reincarnation of the woman that he tried to steal away from his brother. Number 1, Innkeeper. Will you welcome us under your roof? We've been long on a chill road and would welcome a fire and a friendly hearth. 2, We've been attacked on the road by highwaymen, brigands. Is the law so weak here that travelers risk their lives on Slavic road? 3. What can you tell me, innkeeper, about the Vishtani? So I'm going to go through all of them, I believe.
Would you now, Outlander? Well, it's never been said Bray Martakova turned a stranger away from his tavern. And I'm Bray, so be welcome. Come in and warm yourself. You're in Strahd's land now, you know. So I expect you'll behave yourself and pay your bills on time. We have simple laws. Pay your taxes to the burgomaster, and be ready to turn over to Strahd anything else he may desire. Be it your gold, your labor, or your life. And I tell you, worse than thieves roam our Barovian nights. Once the sun deeps below the peaks of the Balanok, horrors you can't imagine stalk our misty alleys. The villagers themselves often vanish at night, never to be found. We have simple laws. Pay your taxes to the burg.
New one. This Strahd you speak of. Okay, Strahd, whatever. I've heard his name before. Could you suggest some way in which I might speak with this man?
No, by helm. Whatever land you come from, it breeds valiant souls. Strahd is rarely seen. He resides in Ravenloft, a castle perched on a precipice north of the road, brooding over the village. By law, anyone entering the castle uninvited is put to death. Of course, I know of several invited guests who have suffered the same fate. Perhaps you should have a talk with our burgomaster.
Yeah, and you know what? I know you're supposed to speak with this guy before you go to the burgomaster, but I swear to God, the quests always lead me around in a circle, and I go to the burgomaster before I ever come here. I think only on like 2 playthroughs did I ever come to this tavern before visiting the burgomaster.
Why ask me? There's the Vishtani at the bar. That's him. Now as a caution. I'd best advise my customers to make a wide path about the gypsies. If Strahd has eyes and ears watching over us, the Vishtani are such. But this one, he seems regular enough, never asks for credit, and always keeps my patrons entertained.
Alright, so talking to the Vishtani guy. Number 1, young Vishtani, as a gypsy, you must know a great deal of the land outside of this town. May we converse with you a moment?
Ah, Giorgio, greetings. There are a few places in Ravenloft our Vardo caravans haven't seen. That's true enough. We're traders, entertainers, and escorts to the realm. That being said, allow me to act as a merchant and sell you the most excellent Vistani potion I am carrying today. An antidote to the venomous fogs of Barovia.
I'm interested. Perhaps we can come to some agreement. If the price is right, what are you asking for the potion? And number 2 is, you called yourself an escort. Might you be persuaded to take us to your camp? That's right. This is the whole camp thing. Okay, so, you know what? I'm going to stop the video here, and we're going to go ahead and pick up visiting the camp. So, otherwise this will be, I don't know. No, maybe I'll just continue the video here. You know, this is going to be a double-sized video, just because it's not enough to warrant its own video, but it's also kind of cool. Yeah, I might as well continue it here.
An agreement can be reached easily enough. 15 coins is the price. We'll start there, argue there, and finish there, Giorgio. 15 coins and a potion is yours.
I see. 15 coins is all you will accept. Unfortunately, it is more than I can pay, regardless of the potion's quality, Vishtani.
No need to grow surly, friend. Times are hard, especially for a young Vistani such as I. In faith, I will make you this promise, that I shall hold the potion for you until you have acquired coin enough. Return then, and we will conclude our business. Giorgio, outsiders are not welcome in camp. Well, not often. You don't know how the villagers treat us. Why, Bray Martikova is the only one who smiles when I enter the blood of the vine. I suppose I might be able to introduce you to one of our camp elders, perhaps even a seer. You're not a villager after all, but you would have to be blindfolded.
To be blindfolded is too great a risk. Is there another way? Number one is, if we were to achieve our goal, we can't afford to join in petty squabbles and prejudices. Blindfold us. I never choose to. I can't even remember if you're even allowed to go back to the camp after you chose to. I did once, and I remember it kind of screwed my game up. So I always choose one. Actually, I think he does allow you to choose to go again later. Let me see.
Yes, I can escort you to the camp without the blindfolds. Of course, we'll have to kill you in the morning and move our caravan. The only way anyone will ever see the warmth of a gypsy fire is as I have said. You may not have meant offense. When you're ready to accept my terms, you may ask again.
Okay, I've never heard that option. So I don't know what the hell happened the first time I chose no. It was almost 30 years ago. That's alright. I'll choose yes.
If you're willing to put that much faith in me, I shan't let you come to harm. Though I can't answer for my elders. They're most likely to have you thrown from camp. You must know as well that it will take some time to reach my people. Not until next evening will you hear our gypsy fiddles and tambourines, our lamentations echoing in the cold mountain air.
After hours of hard travel, the dark uncertainty of the blindfold is taken away. Safe escort has been provided to the Vistani camp. And as promised, the Vardova seer is pointed out. Madame Eva awaits. Secluded within, the seer practices her ancient art. The cards, she explains, are reluctant to reveal the fate of outsiders. An accurate reading may be impossible. Hesitantly, Madame Eva admits to a missing card, to the one face of the Taroka which has been stolen by another of Ravenloft's Giorgios. Madame Eva suspects Lord Strahd himself of acquiring the card, perhaps to employ in his own dark rituals at Castle Ravenloft. As the meeting comes to a close, farewells are bid. Madame Eva assures that the safe escort will again be provided beyond the secret encampment of the Vistani.
Ah, Giorgio, greetings. There are few places in Ravenloft our Vardo caravans haven't seen. That's true enough. We're traders, entertainers, and escorts to the realm. That being said, allow me to act as a merchant and sell you the most excellent Vestani potion I am carrying today. An antidote to the venomous fogs of Barovia. An agreement? No need.
Yep, that's it. That's it. That's all you got. So, I think I already have my screen cap with the blood of the vine. And, alright. I'll go ahead and leave it on the, image of the sign. And then it will be good luck until next time. So for all of you out there in video land, like, comment, subscribe, and click the little notification button. It'll help me on my way to getting partnered. And I also hope that you enjoy the videos. Take care. Alright, so for all of you out in streaming land, I'm going to go ahead and save this. I need to get something to eat, so I'm going to go ahead and put up a little timer here. 1 second, everyone. Alright, everyone, sorry, I got a notice that apparently one of my credit cards is billed. I didn't know why. And it just Amazon screwed up. They billed the wrong damn credit card. But I guess that's okay. So, in about 10 minutes, I'm going to have to pause my recording and game to eat. But I might as well play. So let's get things going. Hello, everybody. For all of you out there in video land, like, comment, subscribe, and click the little notification bell. It'll help me on my way to becoming a YouTube partner. Alright, let's get started.
Where are you going?
Alright. If I remember correctly, this guy joins your party. If he doesn't, I'm pretty sure I get something good from him. But, I mean, it's been, God, 10 years since I played. Over 10 years. So, how are you today, sir? There aren't many with the courage to live alone out here. Not that I've seen. God, that is the worst reading I've ever done.
And what do you see? What can you see beyond light, beyond dust motes stirred in some corner near a window, or some brief flash in the sky which frightens you to the bone? Well, I see the echo of your thoughts and hear the scent of your fear. Ah, you think me mad, but magic does that, doesn't it? I am mad with magic.
So, great boy. Alright, let's see. Number 1. My strange speaking friend, if you are a mage, what are you doing in this meager hut near the Ivlis? Number 2. Perhaps you would think more clearly if you walked the trail a while. Would you like to take the air by my side? That's right, he does join. He can join. 3. Perhaps you should stay here and keep your weird ramblings to yourself. Oh, I'm going to have to click that one, but then I have to ask him to join my party.
Where should I be? Sitting beside some burgomaster's fireplace in an overstuffed chair as though I were his property or his prize? Or squandering my powers to maintain a household of my own? No. I sit here, happy in the rich cathedral of my mind. I observe the rule of excellence. I'm ready for anything. I am waiting for you.
Oh, he burned the elf! This elf from Sithicus, that was a deep burn. You got some ointment for that burn? I don't.
It hardly matters. You will return when the wave you are riding reaches its peak. Destiny will direct you. Then, without thought, with neither hesitation nor concern, you will return here and ask if I might walk the trail with you. At that time I will answer in the affirmative, and we will be about the business of the most powerful magic I know, Destiny.
Yeah, fuck Destiny. She's a bitch goddess. Alright, now I'm going to ask him to join, and I'm going to dump the... Well, let's see here. Who should I dump first? By the way, if you right-click on the little arrow, it flips them all over. God, I need a fucking thief. She's a really good thief, though. I'm gonna see what his intelligence is. If it's not above 16, then I'm gonna go and grab her again. You know what? I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna see what his intelligence is.
Of course. You are, after all, not here to serve me, but to serve Destiny. Wherever I go with you, it will be as it must, and I, in turn, will learn whatever it is you are here to teach me. Oh, don't worry if you don't understand. Even I, a great and powerful wizard, do not understand. I only do what the day requires.
Truly, this parting comes at a thirsty time. I have every hope of making my way back to the tavern. What's it called? Blood of the wine, blood of...
Okay, so yeah, his intelligence is 17. Kadak neutral mage level 6. Yeah, and he's going to get all of my spells. So let me gear him up, and I need Valinka as long as possible. I may wind up keeping Valinka, even though I like the ninja. I don't think the ninja has 18 dexterity. All right, I'm going to go ahead and eat. I'm also going to pause the game, so you're going to see a nice little jump cut here. And one of the things that I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and I'm going to identify all the items and equipment that I have, which is something that would take like about 5 to 10 minutes. So, for those of you in the streaming channel, pardon me for the delay, and I will be right back as soon as possible. Oops, the wrong thing is unmuted. There we go, there's some music. All right. Thank you for your patience. I just needed to get something to eat. Jump cut. All right, so everybody, let's. God, I don't know. I'm gonna try the church grounds and see if I can open that, or the graveyard. And then I'm going to, it's. I think the key to the graveyard is in the church grounds. I don't know if I can. God, I don't want to go through the friggin' church with just 3 party members. That's a big problem. Well, let me see what's going on. Believe it or not, I needed to kill that guy. Oh good, and I'm not infected. I don't think they allowed infections in this game. For being a werewolf. Oh, wait, was that guy killed not the head werewolf? Oh, crap, maybe he wasn't. You know what? I'm going to check and see what her dexterity is. So I'm going to invite her to group right now.
For safety's sake, I laugh at you. Yet I am here because I have not found the path which will allow me within the caverns. Should I trust you? I have but one goal: to leave this malodorous and filthy land. Somewhere in those subterranean passages lies a portal. Where it will take me, I know not. But if you help me reach it, yes, I will join you.
Okay, now, number one is we believe we can enter the caverns. The question is, can you guide us to the portal? Number two is, if you know of the portal, is there any other information you should impart on us before we place ourselves at risk deep beneath the eternal waters of the Ivlis?
It can be found. How fortunate our encounter that by chance I have means to enter the place, that chamber where the portal lies. True, I am loath to join any party I do not lead. But if you open the caverns to me, I will follow. Though heed these words, that without me, the portal shall remain inaccessible to you forever. Strange to say, but I've enjoyed our restless wandering time together. Perhaps we'll meet again and continue the adventure. But for today, enough will be enough. Should you need me again, come to Barovia and look for whatever place I've found to call my home.
If I remember correctly, she just goes back to the tavern. I may be wrong. Ermgarde, whether given grudgingly or not, your assistance is welcome. One thing appears true, that we shall not find our way through the portal in the caverns without you, alive and well at our sides. Let's see what her dexterity is. Oh shit, that's right, she's not a thief. Oh crap, she's just a regular cleric. She's not even a good cleric. Crap. That's right. Well, having said that, I mean, I need to see if my character is screwed when she enters. If so, I have to try and see if I can open up that church.
The ghoul, the Lord.
Arrgh! I have to do an entire dungeon with the possessed character. I was hoping I didn't have to. So, that's why yeah. This is why you always bring a paladin. And apparently this is also why you bring a thief. I mean, multi-class characters don't level up very quickly. Although she has I guess I always use Valika as my thief. But, God. You know, I don't think that you can get your character back if you get rid of them. So, I mean, I'm going to see if it's possible to get him back. I don't think you can, though. Let's test it out.
For safety's sake, I laugh at you. Yet I am here because I have not found the path which will allow me within the caverns. Should I? It can be found.
Oh, you can't ever drop a character you made. Well, that explains it all. I think I'm going to keep the thief. I think I need to dump the wizard. I mean, he's a high hitter, but I need lockpicking.
For me to leave now is no more and no less than the day requires. What must be, will be.
All right, all right, all right. For those of you out there in video land, it looks like I'm going to do my character swapping here. I did a little bit of investigation, and it turns out that I'm just screwed. I did this once before, and I mean, just getting possessed in the first 10 minutes of me playing, I shouldn't have done that. But I'm playing through it for YouTube's sake, and just because of it offers an extra challenge. I mean, I've beaten this game so many times before. So, I think what I'm going to do is... Actually, wait, I think I might see if I can help the werewolf first. And then, if I can't, I'll go ahead and end the video and begin the next video entering the Ivlis. Let's do that.
Pale eyes.
Let's see here. By the way, for anybody wondering, I will be making my maps available for download. But, you know, like, you don't... this game isn't really like the sequel. Like, just following the game will get you almost completed maps to begin with. Although the Iblis maps are always upsetting to me. Because there's one way that you might lose them. Or, you know, not get it all done. So, I don't know. Yeah, let's go ahead and talk with this guy.
Get away! By all the gods, leave this place!
1 through 4. If you would have us leave, you are not evil, yet you may not be alone. Do other dangers look here unseen? Number 2. In our travels, we have learned of lycanthropy. The curse is dangerous, but we are willing to attempt it. The cure is dangerous, but we are willing to attempt it. 3. We must destroy the heart of the infection, the progenitor. 3 spells must then be cast upon you. May we find you here. And then 4, you're in pain. Is there anything we can do to help? I'm going to do 1, 4, and then 2 and 3. Oh, shoot. Let me go ahead and talk to that guy again. I'm afraid that I might have muted it. Let's double check.
Get away! By all the gods, leave this place! You are wasting time! Flee! Flee before my mind succumbs to arrogant wolfish hunger! And beware, I am not the only soul thus afflicted. A progenitor roams these woods, a beast who lives in the unholy joy of the cruelty he causes. He is a large albino. Beware that sight and run without looking back. Ah, such courage! If only my blood did not run like ice, or beat with a coward's pulse, I might ask you to end my misery. Please get away. Have you no recognition of the form I take? Soon I will lose all power to keep the beast at bay. Like an enraged wolf, I will lurch beyond all compass, beyond all restraint. Listen to me. Oh, by the spirit of my father, by my mother's enduring love, yes, anything. I swear to you my undying gratitude. All that I can, all that I have to give will be yours. Go then, prepare what you must. Retreat from the terrible rage that overcomes my heart. He who is the root of this evil is an albino, a great and arrogant beast who lurks these woods. Ah, my will fails me. My heart is sheathed, held fast by a passion to rend flesh and work my jaws in snapping pound. The pain is great, but yes, I shall do what I can to wait for your return.
So, this episode is a total goof-up failure of an episode. Oh, well. I'm not creating the greatest episode ever. That's alright. Greatest walkthrough ever. So yeah, the only thing that I can do is to go in here, clear out the Ivlis, and then I go to the church, then I go to the cemetery, then I come back to heal the werewolf. Which is funny because the werewolves in this, it's just, there's so much out of kilter in how this game functions that this is the reason why I like the sequel a lot better than this game. Because in this game, I get possessed, I can't do anything for 4 dungeons. I just can't. And there's no way to stop the possession if you walk in the wrong building. You just have to load up a new save. And then after that, all the quests are linear. I keep forgetting that they're all linear. So, yeah, and I'm going to make the next one a very quick episode of me running through the caves. I'm going to pause it, finish the whole thing, show you what's what, and then I'm going to try and get through. I'll make the church the episode after that, and then there will be the cemetery, and then after the cemetery, I'm going to do the business with getting the werewolf cured, and then I think it's off to Strahd. So, this was a disaster of an episode. It went completely out of order, and I'm left with something like this. So, let's have fun anyway. Let's see if we can do it. For all of you in video land, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and click the little notification bell on my road to partner. Our last episode was a total freaking disaster. Not only do I not remember enough of the game, but just everything's a disaster. I'm going to make this episode a little bit better than a disaster by not only showing you 5 minutes crawling through this dungeon, and after I do that, let me mute that. After I do the a little bit of the dungeon crawl, I'm going to go ahead and just pause it until we get toward the end. I hope I remember when we get toward the end, but, you know, I'll make sure you guys see the completed dungeon before I move on. It's after about 5 minutes, you'll get the idea of what the dungeon is like. And while you've seen me use regular walking, I will definitely be step walking through this dungeon, because you have to bump up against the walls in order to see if they've got their illusionary walls. This dungeon's like full of them, and it takes forever. I'm not going to make you sit through that. So let me go ahead and replace the mage that I just got, and after I replace the mage that I just got, we're going to go ahead and get through this.
For safety's sake, I laugh at you. Yet I am here because I have not found the path which will allow me within the caverns. Should I trust you? I have but one goal: to leave this malodorous and filthy land. Somewhere in those subterranean passages lies a portal. Where it will take me, I know not. But if you help me reach it, yes, I will join you. It can be found. How fortunate our encounter that by chance I have means to enter the place, that chamber where the portal lies. True, I am loath to join any party I do not lead, but if you open the caverns to me, I will follow. Though heed these words, that without me, the portal shall remain inaccessible to you forever.
For me to leave now is no more and no less than the day requires. What must be will be, whether I exert my magic to influence the outcome or not. And so the grounds and streams and paths will return me to my hut. My feet will feel the trail they provide. When destiny calls you back to me, I will be there, sharpening my skills in madness and magic.
And I already read this. Imgarde, whether given grudgingly or not, your assistance is welcome. One thing appears true, that we shall not find our way through the portal in the caverns without you alive and well and at our sides. Oh my god, my lady is not, she's not disabled. I guess they did think about this. Oh. That's interesting, because I walked in here before and I thought she was disabled because she was possessed. Well, this isn't nearly as much of a failure as I thought it'd be. Alright, this guy. So I need the ninja. She's really a cleric. God, they dress her up as a friggin' ninja. I keep forgetting it. That's what ticked me off so much. She's dressed up as a ninja, but not a thief. Instead, the woman who's like a bard is a freaking thief. Except I need a thief. I don't think I want this guy, but I'm going to save and I'm going to figure it out. Alright, reading all of them. 1 through 4. 1. Friend, I must ask you, what are you about on this dark artery beneath the Ivlis? 2. If we may be so bold as to ask, in your travels in these caverns, have you encountered anything unusual? 3. Whatever your reason to journey alone in these caverns shows great courage. Will you join us? 4. Sir, no. Do you know your way about these caverns? Okay, so, I won't spoil it for you. I just remembered who this guy is. And I think no matter what, he forces us to take him. I may be wrong, though.
Because so few dare to venture here does not make us friends. I am neither your friend nor your enemy, but I may be willing to bargain. You see, I know you, or know of you. I share your goals. You can, as it were, trust me. As we wander these caverns together, you will come to know me as a man of constant resolution, one well suited to become your partner. The existence of the caverns themselves, lying beneath the dark Ivlis, is unusual. For my part, I am seeking a portal of sorts, rumored to exist. Thieves may use it to travel between Ravenloft and a kingdom known as Elturel. If true, their back-and-forth wanderings bring untaxed wealth into the land. As an agent of the Burgomaster, I must join your band to assure that you are not so engaged. Your courage, too, has not gone unnoticed. At first I believed you a thief, or worse, but your manner reveals otherwise. It is well that I have met you, and perhaps as we travel together, our separate purposes will become one. We can talk and learn much of one another's plans.
Strange to say, but I've enjoyed our restless wandering time together. Perhaps we'll meet again and continue the adventure. But for today, enough will be enough. Should you need me again, come to Barovia and look for whatever place I've found to call my home.
Let me see if I can stop him from getting in my group.
The existence of the caverns themselves, because one might as well toss coins into Lake Zarovich as speak freely in this harsh, unblinking world of ours. Still, having met you here, there may be some good we can do for one another. I posit you this case. Allow this stranger you've met in the caverns to join you, under close watch if necessary, and I will reveal my knowledge when it seems profitable. I insist.
Yeah, no matter what, he has to join up. Oh, it kills me I don't have a thief in my party. This means I can't skip any doors. Alright, let's go.
Your courage, too, has not gone unnoticed. At first I believed you a thief, or worse, but your manner reveals otherwise. It is well that I have met you, and perhaps as we travel together, our separate purposes will become one. We can talk and learn much of one another's plans.
Strange to say, but I...
And that, my friends, is why you want a thief, to disarm all the freaking traps that are everywhere. Did you see that? A freaking key? That's why I want my thief! Alright, so you guys get what's going on here. I think I'll show you a bone golem when I finally come up across him. Because right now it's just skeletons. So, yeah, jump cut's coming up because I'm going to pause it. There's a lot of... I have to search all the things. I know that I'm missing some... Oh, the door's down there. That's right, door. And I need a key or a thief. I wonder if I could come back in with a thief. I don't think I've ever tried. But yeah, so you get the idea of how this is laid out. And it's just not fun. So I'm going to go ahead and jump cut as I go through this. And hope you see you soon. Alright. Time to show you where I am. I'm in the upper right-hand corner, and as you can see, I've been through a lot of places. There are all sorts of doors. I'm like a third of the way through this dungeon. I've been playing for an hour or half an hour, easily, since I paused the video. So yeah, jump cut, and there is a mage journal that you pick up here. So, and the dagger of throwing. So, let's read what the mage journal has to say. Ah, Ravenloft, she who clutches her children so tightly none may ever leave the dread shadow of her skies. No, allow me to take back those words. You know what? Let me go ahead and play the background music while we read it. Ah, Ravenloft, she who clutches her children so tightly none may ever leave the dread shadow of her skies. No, allow me to take back those words. For seeing them in writing, I know that they are but bitter reminders of my own failures. To be sure, Ravenloft is difficult to escape. Few portals exist. Of that I remain convinced. Exits as uncommon as the one-way gates which sometimes lure newcomers to our land. I once slew a were-raven beneath the full moon of a certain month, but the shining hollow circle which appeared lay before me at the pinnacle of a rocky crag. By the time I had climbed the distance, it had vanished. Yeah, actually, you know what? You committed a curseable act, which is why you will never escape Ravenloft. By the time I climbed the distance, it had vanished. It opened once, then disappeared forever. Many another ritual, including gifts of blood, have sputtered and failed in the same manner, leaving me bitter, but with enough heart to continue my fevered... Is it fevered? Or fevered? Fevered search. Lifting the curse of Albion, acquiring Trimia's catalog of outer plane artifacts, finding the date of the great alignment of southern stars. Which of these, my future schemes, hold the most promise? I'm pretty sure this is actually Strahd's thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, so wanted to read that to you. And now that I've read it to you, I've still got quite a bit to go and several doors to unlock and open. Oh God, I wish I had my thief with me. Next time I'm just going to make a thief. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, alright, alright. See this thing in my mouse? That's the key. And the key was found right here. So pick up the key. And I'm going to have to try and figure out if there's an order to open the doors. And I'll know in just a minute. So yeah, pausing the game again. Alright, jump cut. Alright, now you guys may see on this map that I have T1 and T2. No, those are not abbreviations for the Terminator movie. I hit a teleport. And I didn't want to. I'm now getting into Bone Golem territory. I'll be hitting it pretty soon. I'm not sure. They might hold off on the Bone Golems until I have to make my way back to the Ivlis Caves at the end of the game. I hope that's the truth. But either way, I need to get out of where I am now. And I think I actually hit a teleport before, but it was like from one room to another, and I didn't notice it until after I'd already moved. So yeah, let's pause again and keep going. And I died. And I died. Damn it! Well, time to load a save game and get back to this spot. Oh god, I don't even know when the last I saved. I don't think it was too far ago. Let me see where I saved. Let me see where I am. Over here, let's see where I saved. Load. Stani Camp. Auto map. It's not too far behind. I already have my key. So yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and try to open that one door. I'm going to see if it takes my key. Might as well see it while I'm recording. And by the way, what killed me was the lightning bolt. Oh good, you keep the key. Alright, might as well check here. And you saw a teleport in progress. I can call this T2 since I already had T1 up there. You know what? I think I mistyped the other ones. I put T1 and T1. Oh, wait. No, that's right. Oh, God. How should I do this? T1? Or how should I do this? Because I need to make sure there's where you go into one, you come out the other. I need to identify it. So maybe let's see here. What code should I use? What notation? T1, T2 for E2. Teleport for exit. How about that? And I'll write it down. T is teleport, E is for where you end up. So let's go ahead and fix that. All right. Time to pause and just look around. Jump cut. Okay, so you guys may have noticed that I do have a couple of raised dead scrolls. I don't use them because when you do, you lose your stats. These are all Dungeons and Dragons rules. It's not like World of Warcraft where you're raising people from the dead every 10 freaking seconds. Actually, that was the original EverQuest. But you lose stats permanently, and it's just not worth it. So that's why I don't use them. All right, pausing again. All right, all right, all right. Jump cut. As you can see, as you can plainly see, I am now I'm way over here. Let me turn off the text. I'm way over here. I was over here. I went there to search, and it teleported me. This is why I hate the caves of the Ivlis. You make progress, and you're randomly teleported all over the place. Sometimes you're teleported right into a bunch of skeletons, which is what happened last time. I just didn't show you. Yeah, this is why I'm not recording it. And if you wonder, if you say, well, Kevin, why don't you record the whole adventure in the caves? We might miss something. Seriously, just make a good map or use my map. I'll provide my maps for download through a Google Drive. Yeah, there is no reason to skip any enemies because you need all the experience points you can get in order to face Strahd. And you need all the experience points you can get when you transfer your characters over to the Stone Prophet. And yes, you will be wanting to transfer your characters over to the Stone Prophet because if you start out from your weakest, if you start out new in Stone Prophet, you're going to have a real bad time trying to fight the mummies. So yeah, you have to go through this dungeon crawl anyway, and it's just not fun to watch. So I'm going to go ahead and now that I'm over here, I guess I'm going to visit that door down there because there's a key down there, a keyhole, I believe. Yeah, and I'm going to go test that out, and then I'm just going to keep doing stuff. Jump cut. Oh, so the key doesn't work. It's for a different keyhole. Great. Oh, that's right. They have the stupid little different keys. Oh, God, this is why I use a thief. Ah, God. Anyway, jump cut over. Okay, alright. This is one of the things I hate about the Ivlis. Another one that I hate about the Ivlis. There's some of these illusionary walls, they're actually shifting walls and not illusionary walls. So they don't show up as purple like they should. But look at this. I'm going to show you. And you will see... It's purple. It's temporarily purple right there. So I'm going to say illusionary wall. I think one map I went through and I redid all of my notes into little tiny 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, and I just numbered the whole thing. But when you print them out and save them, they already automatically just give you numbers on them. Yeah, so that's fun. That's just fun, let me tell you that much. So yeah, jump cut over. second, guys. I gotta get something. Jump cut. Okay, so you see something on here called lightning trap plates. It's like throughout that entire section, you just walk past it and it trips the lightning bolts. And I've been killed 4 times now because I wasn't smart enough to avoid them. So yeah, I knew they were there and I kept screwing up. Anyway, they only trigger the lightning when you move. And I kept moving like a fool. Anyway. Jump cut. I told you I'd let you see a bone golem. Here they are. And they are pains in the butt. See, they killed my guy off real quick. That's what they do. And now to figure out where rope 4 leads. Rope 4 and rope 5 do things, and I'm not sure what they do. But yeah, gonna pause again. You know what? I'm going to show you how I kill these bone golems. I let them walk back and forth because their AI gets stuck. And I just hit them from afar. Yeah, they're just way too... you have to do that with the vampires and the whites, too. Jump cut. Hey guys, remember when like 2 hours ago or 10 minutes ago, I put this key down for you guys. It was 10 minutes ago. I put this key down here because I thought I didn't need it anymore. I need it. I need it for this door all the way over here. I need it for all the way over there. So yeah, I should probably mark them key 1 and key 2. K1 and K1, KH1 and D1 for keyhole and whatever. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Jump cut. Sorry about that, folks. I got a phone call, so it took me away from everything. So let's go ahead and. Oh, I'm so glad there isn't an hour like counter on here. Let's see, where are we? Okay. So I'm 99% certain that this is what's opened up when you come back to the Ivlis and you escape Ravenloft. I'm pretty sure that's what happens. I can't remember the end of the game, but I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happens. There's nothing there, by the way. I checked all of that spot. There's nothing there. All right, everyone, jump cut. Okay, so here I am, and you will see me. I'm right here. As you see, I've spent another hour trying to forge my way here, and it was that long. It's just, I know people can speed run this, but God. Anyway, it's been a trudge this afternoon. Let me mute that. So this is where you get the vestibule key, the church key. And I'm going to go ahead and give it to them. And jump cut again. All right, all right, all right. So right by that area, she says, "Stop! Here it is. I told you I would recognize the door to where the portal lies. Now I'll open it, and with the grace of the gods, we'll be on our way." So all of this happens right near the last place that I jump cutted. I just had to do some searching. And so we're right here in the middle of the area where the portal is. And this is nothing, it's a circular thing going all the way around. And it's nothing but bone golems. So I'm going to go ahead and pause again, but I wanted to read that to you. The portal is in the center, and I need to figure out if I can ever open those doors. I'm pretty sure those doors open for the real portal. And this is going to be the fake portal. So, yeah, so this is what's going on, and I'm going to go ahead and save and quit out. Or not quit out. Continue on and whatever. Anyway, I'm just babbling at this point. It is. I've been streaming now for 5 hours, and 3 of those hours have been this 40-minute recording. So, jump cut. Jump cut again, and you see there are a bunch of illusionary walls. So that's the new jump cut right here. Illusionary walls everywhere. Gem cut. All right, so I cleared this area. There was only one bone golem. I swear I remember there being more than that. Then again, there are 5 bone golems you fight throughout the thing. Maybe it was just the pain of fighting those bone golems when I went through a couple times before. I'm 99% certain that is the end of the game hole. You know, you go there, the doors actually open. There, to my knowledge, there is no way to open those 2 doors early on. I can always go back and check at some point. So this is the filled out area. You see a lot of this was a long time mapping and going through, and of course phone interruptions. I dumped all of my equipment at the beginning, so this is the start. And so I'm going to save now, and I'm going to enter through the portal, and I'm going to go back. I won't record it, but I'm going to go back and grab all my stuff, because there's a lot of stuff here. You basically have to go in. You see, look at how full my inventory is. I am not using any of the... I'm not using any of my potions, because you desperately need them when you go in fight Strahd. It's almost impossible to rest. Same with the cemetery. You wind up having to suck down potions, and that takes up a ton of inventory space. So this is what I've got so far. And all those keys, I'm going to drop them off at the beginning. You know, I like to, little role play headcanon. Is that somebody else is going to go into these caverns. You might as well give them keys to start out with. Then again, the mists and the lands may move the keys on their own. So this is what I'm doing right now, and let's go ahead and get on through. Let me save again. That way, if I can't get back inside the caverns, I'm going to recover my save, get my stuff, and whatever. So this is what's going to happen. Let me turn on the music and mute me. And that's what happens. He's gone! That rascal gained our confidence and vanished without leaving so much a footfall on this side of the portal. By the gods, look around. I'd say this is no further from where we started than we could have walked in a sullen mile. And all the stuff is dropped. Oh, and I gotta kill these bats. And I'm going to go ahead and... worthless ninja girl, not even a thief. I'm going to go ahead and grab the wizard and go back in. That's what I'm doing. And so let me grab the wizard real quick. Yeah. Grab the wizard.
Of course. You are, after all, not here.
We've already heard that. And I'm going to exit. I'm going to run back and I'm going to see if I can get back in. I'm pretty sure I can. Yes, I can. And here's all my stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and end the video there. It's 41 minutes. I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. And yeah, I cut a bunch of stuff out. It's boring. It looks like this. It's a slog. I mean, it's boring to watch. It's somewhat boring to play. I spent 5 hours. So obviously it wasn't too boring. For me, I mean, I do enjoy this game, but, I mean, not 5 hours in here. I think it's been 4 hours in here, maybe 3.5. And you've got a 42-minute video, and I cut a bunch of stuff out. So, yeah, this is... obviously, you're going to see the live version of this recording. I'm going to go ahead and stick it in. And spell's already in the spell book. Oh, the key, I'll go ahead and drop that outside. Cure light wounds. See, I got a lot. You know what really kills me? Alright, knock spell scribed. I'll tell you what really kills me about this. There are tons of cleric scrolls of Raise Dead, which you just don't ever want to use. Because it screws you over. And Cure Disease. There's no disease to be cured. For sure. Well, I guess there are in the... you see, I guess you can get some diseases in the cemetery. But, yeah, it's like, why even bother? You know, just don't do that. I mean, if you don't have a cleric in your group and you're playing this game, you're setting yourself up for failure. That's just a fact. You need a cleric, and if you have a cleric, even the worst cleric NPC in this game, even the worst one, has Cure Disease. So, I don't understand why anybody would want those scrolls. They're useless. All of the yellow dots you see on this map, they are just like useless trash. And unlike other role-playing games, you cannot sell trash items. Because, I mean, nobody has any money in Ravenloft, first of all, which is a little bit more of an accurate gameplay, if you think about it, than most. And, I mean, I guess you would need a Cure Disease in case your cleric got sick. So I guess I could see that. But yeah, cause critical wounds, that's almost useless. A lot of these cleric spells just are not... They're just not that useful because of the difficulty it is in using spells. You have to equip it first. You have to make sure you've got it going in the right way, I guess. Oh yeah, I need that one. I mean, I don't know. You have to grab the scroll out of your inventory. You have to put him in his hand, and you have to attack him, and it's real-time combat. So it's incredibly frustrating. But let me make sure here. Auto map. Oh yeah, I get dumped off over there. And so I'm going to go ahead and finish. I think I'm just going to finish here. But yeah, that's basically it. You know. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. I like, you know, that guy, by the way, is Strahd. So, I mean, he was Strahd. You sort of find that out, I think. But yeah, it's fun. Anyway, so that's it for today. Thank you for hanging out with me, and thank you for watching the video. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, and click the little bell thingy. And I'll go ahead and I'll end this right now. Looks like there's some music in game. And I'll turn on the music and I'll finish my inventory stuff after I turn off the video. So take care. Alright, here I am talking to my sweet little kitties. And here we go for another episode. And this time we're going to go into the church. And yeah, we're going to see what's going on. And I got nothing else to say. Oh yeah, like, comment, share, subscribe, click the little notification thing. And my sweetheart. Oh, hey, don't you attack it. My sweetheart kitties, I accidentally put them in harm's way of each other. I'm going to start this recording all over. Vincent, stop it. No, don't go out. Hey ho, doobie doobie doo, da ba da ba da, out there in video land. So I'm going to do a short one. I think I'm going to break this video up into 2 parts because it depends on how long it goes. I don't want to spend another 5-hour dungeon like the Ivlis, and I know the church is a little bit longer. It's a lot more fun. So when I get to the 30-minute point, I'm going to go ahead and save. And I might actually record the whole thing. I don't know. It depends on how things are going. So the church is very difficult because you finally get to meet up with some hellhounds. And it's just not fun. And it begins like this. I do not believe the gentleman we met in the caverns beneath the Ivlis was all he claimed to be, though I am loath to speak ill of anyone who is not here and cannot defend against the accusation. Neither can I rid myself of the notion that he was a servant of evil forces. He stayed with us only long enough to fulfill his goals. Yeah, I'm 90% certain that it's Strahd. So, yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and get to the church, and I'm going to go ahead and jump cut to the church. Now that I've read that.
The ghoul of the Lord!
Okay, so unlike the caves under the Ivlis, this church, I'm not able to fight with my girl. And, I mean, this is a real issue. Jump cut. Sorry, I had a kitty emergency. All right, so I don't know how far into the church we go this first time around. I just know that we need to get, we desperately need to get that graveyard key. So we'll see what happens. Hey. 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 It's okay. It's okay. All right. If any place might shed the aura of dark, unwelcome secrets which hangs around about Barovia, I had hoped this temple might be it. Might shed the aura of dark, yeah, not hold, shed. How foolish. There is an air of desecration here stronger than words can express. Oh yeah, this is the church where Strahd just came down upon it and destroyed it and wiped out all of the priests of the sun. Come on. You have to stay inside. Well, I'm putting you out. You're trying to choke yourself. Jump cut back. Anyway. There's hellhounds. Oh, Fun fact here. Fun fact here. If you start attacking a monster in the church and you leave the church and save, and when you load the save game and come back, that monster is now immortal. You can't kill them. Their hit points don't go down. I discovered that in one very painful playthrough. He seems lost in divine service. We'll rouse him gently from his prayers. Father, can you hear me? Father? All right. And I may have accidentally cut out a little bit of that video. I can't tell until I double check later. So we'll see. Either way, we didn't miss much. Just remember, if you attack an enemy, I have to say this. I don't know if I've said this before. I have to say it again. If you attack an enemy and you leave the church and then come back, that enemy will be immortal. You cannot kill them. I don't know why, you just can't. So my kitties are co-hosting this stream and this video apparently. I don't even know if I've clicked on things yet. So whatever's going on right now, it's being dictated by my kitties. But I don't care, I still want to make this video. The old priest stares into a void, his eyes unseeing, his frame unmoving. It is as if, long ago, his flesh and bone solidified in their present posture. I never thought to see such as this, not in a church. Spirit of the mirror, can you hear me? Can you tell us the future or grant wishes? Are you that sort of spirit? Or no? Are you the spirit of this poor magic-bound priest? And of course, my kitty, she eats some wheat and then she throws up. That's what I've been dealing with when I've been pausing on this video. My poor kitty. She's a sweetheart. No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, I guess I should. Hey, guess what? My kitty Fluffy, he just pressed the rest button. Can you believe that? And he's right. Let's rest. Now we've come to the part where we have to click hidden buttons in the walls. It's classic dungeon hack stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot. I kept trying to turn undead, and I totally forgot that I need an actual holy symbol in my hand to turn the undead. let's go ahead and listen to that music while I speak. Oh. We knew another path beyond this gloomy realm would present itself. Indeed, Strahd's tale of a portal in the caverns beneath the Iblis may have been no more than a distraction. Think of it. By those words he sent us off, consumed with the idea of escaping Ravenloft. Yet our quest remained, to recover the amulet belonging to Lord Delt. To that task we must remain true. Yeah, so that came after this, which I accidentally canceled out of. If you would open the gates of Mia's catalog and travel safely where the magical tome may choose, recognize that possession of the book itself is but a single step. No less than 5 offerings gathered together are necessary to bring the forces this great work to bear. Find these. 1 gem whose blue blush is deeper than the setting suns. A stone of red and fiery cut whose value outweighs a fortune in precious gold. 2, a finely crafted elven piece, into the encircling beauty of which have been worked the purest ores of white, gold, or platinum. 3, the feather of a were-raven. 4, the miss, a card from the Vistani Seer's Taroka deck. 5, a symbol of truth, honor, and religious devotion, but one stolen from its rightful owner, then set free from evil hands. Only then will this item, when combined with the other 4, release its holy power and awaken the forces of the catalog. Jump cut. This manuscript, its parchment strikes me as familiar and hauntingly so. I believe it matches the book we found. Unless I'm mistaken, we will find... No, oh, we will... Unless I am mistaken, we will find we can piece it together with the place from which it was torn. You don't need from which. You just need to say which. I guess you can't say from which. Yeah, it would be from which. But you should say whence. From and which. together form Wentz. Wentz is actually a weird contraction. Its origin in that book. Curious, it looks as if it's a bit of parchment torn from a book, perhaps. There's writing upon it, but without the rest of the pieces, I doubt any sense can be made of it. Alright. Time for a little break. Jump cut. I went around testing things out, and I didn't find anything that I thought I would. One second. For those of you watching the stream. Oh, God. I have 4 kitties. I used to have 5. And poor little kitten died from vet's malpractice. They paid for it, but it doesn't make it better. But one of my kitties, or 2 of my kitties, 3 of my kitties, one of them I have to put her in the bathroom when I open the door. The other 2, they like have tag teams. So I've been getting up and down for the last hour, and it's just, I don't know. But I have to have the door open. I like them to sit outside on the porch so they get some fresh air and stuff. But they keep my eldest. She acts fragile, and she sees this black cat run by her, and she decides that she's going to get into a fight, and I have to stop her before she gets into a fight. And when I touch her, she's like, "Oh, I'm so fragile." And then when she sees another cat, it's, "I am the Terminator." Anyway, so let's get back. All right, so just before I go downstairs, let's mute that guy. Before I go downstairs, I'm going to double check and see if there's a hidden button I missed somewhere. Other than that, that's basically it. All right, I found the lever. Oh God! Oh, I knew that there was a lever, and I always go through this every time I play this game. Okay, so this lever, right here, a rope operates that door. Let me make sure. R1, rope 1, door 1. And then this one has R2 and D2. No, don't make any Star Wars jokes for me, okay? I've hated it ever since Jar Jar Binks existed. All right. Let's see here. I know that they're... Yep, right here. And then this one... Oh, Zombie Lord. Oh, good. I didn't lose anything. I didn't lose any levels. Oh, good. Nothing, no zombies. Okay, Zombie Lords can suck your levels and everything. Oh, good. There we go. Alright. Fragment. Well, he kept attacking me. I thought I killed him. He's still there. He's not dead. Die. Dear God. Alright, almost at 7, 8, 7. And it looks like everything's good. You always have to check your stats, because if they hit you and drain you, then it's really I don't even know if you can restore your stats in this game. So we got that. And I have to see if there's a way to open up those other things down below. Alright, so there was a secret button over here somewhere, and there it is in the corner. I didn't even see it. Did I see something on that wall, or was I imagining it? An odd imperfection of some sort.
are free.
Alright, everybody. I think that that's basically it. This is the full auto map. Could have sworn that you go down there, but maybe that's actually part of going up and down on the second floor. I can't remember for sure, but I searched all over. I found no way to no wall. So that's lower level 1 of the church. I'm pretty sure I go in there a second time. Lower level 1, and the end of this video. A double-length video. So I hope you guys had a lot of fun. If you notice, I picked some scrolls and some books that I didn't narrate or read through. I'll do that in the next episode. So remember, like, comment, share, subscribe, and click the little notification bell. Thank you very much. You know, if you don't, the mist will consume you. I was wrong.
What?
I was wrong. Wrong. Mom said what? There is an invisible a wall right there. I swear to God, I hit that wall 5 or 6 times. And there's another wall there. I knew it. I knew my memory wasn't that bad. And there's another wall right there. And I know that I went into this wall. Oh, that's right. This one is blocked off. Yeah, this one is blocked off by an ill-placed thing. You actually have to sneak past it. And you can get stuck. So, auto map. There are the walls, the nasty little wall things. Now here's this, and there's a fireball thing that didn't trigger for me. Oh yeah, this is the. Oh, that's not a fireball thing. That's Oh, there we go. There's the fireball thing. That opens the door, doesn't it? Let's see if I can figure this out. Boy, that thing just wants to tear me apart. I'm gonna have to sleep here. Let me pause the video.
Pale eyes. I.
jump cut. Okay, so I'm in the middle of a battle. I'm going to show you the battle that you wind up fighting, and then I'm going to turn off the video like I promised. So there are little tiny buttons on the wall. I think you have to press them all, or either you have to press them all, or I was just lucky and I was just unlucky and pressed the right one as the last button. I think you have to press them all, though. And every time you press a button, a fireball gets thrown in your face. And I'll show you where the buttons are. They're those rock buttons that you saw in the previous, you know, when I said, oh, look, there's the secret doors now. They're appearing. Yeah, you have to do that in order to open the door, and then you face a bunch of zombies. The last button you press, or the button that opens the door, it doesn't throw a fireball at you. All the others do. And I'm pretty sure that you have to press them all. So every time you press a button, you need to rest, because the fireballs do anywhere from 1 point of damage to enough damage to kill a party member. So let's go ahead and have some fun. And did you see what I just did? I used the trap to kill the zombies. This is a private place, a personal chapel for the head priest of this church. There we have all the parchment fragments. So yeah, you actually do have to get all this done first. And oh, that's right. I'll resurrect him on the next video. There's a young priest that you have to resurrect, and I'm going to go ahead and resurrect him. And you have to use that rod you found in order to resurrect him. So that's it for this video. Finally, 15 minutes in, and even then I paused during a lot of my exploration. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. Take care and have fun.